So today we're gonna continue our development or Roamie.dev, and I am testing some new stuff here. I have a new camera that I use in my phone, and I also have a new monitor. So now that I'm gonna be more professional, I guess. I hope. I think. But I forgot to do some stuff here. I need to do it now. So let me keep the Roamie here for you guys. And also, I was testing the Zane browser. Awesome browser. I need to use more often. Let me put Roamie.dev here. Very fast, very cool stuff. Let me check the Twitch. Need to copy some stuff here. I hope that don't. I can leak some. It's possible to leak some stuff here. Okay, logged without CC. What? Oh, I think I connected with the wrong account. Ah, yeah. I connected with the wrong account. Also, I need to share. Okay, I need to use the right email. That's the email. I still need to connect a lot of stuff here. For example, Claude's AI. I don't think they have my account here. And I don't think I have a Google account configured. Yeah, I need to configure all the stuff. Yeah, I don't want to do that right now. But the Zen browser is very good. I love the concept. So let me connect here in my Twitch. Because I'm using Restreamer to stream in YouTube and the Twitch. And I want to make sure that I have the controls. How I do that? Okay, no thank you. Asking to put cell phone. I don't want to put cell phone. The stream is forced cancel? Oh, it's happening, right? You guys can see me. Oh, not my face because the camera just died. I think the application finished. I see here. If I send a message, I'm getting a messenger. Ah, that I need to put the. I'm missing the chat here. I'm missing the chat here. Okay. Let me go to panel. Control panel. Here. Gestor de transmissões. Yeah, that's very good. Very good. Very nice. I'm reading that book. Awesome book, by the way. Design data intense applications. Very nice. Ah, it's $37. I started with the audiobook, but now I'm using the PDF version. Yeah, I don't know why it's I don't know why I cannot load myself. Okay, let's see if the YouTube is working. Looks like it's working. How I take the share linking, the share link. I think it's that one. Yeah. Let's check the sound. Yeah, share linking. Share link looks good. Why is one? Why one side? It's that one. Maybe my. Yeah. What the hell? Let's check the sound. Yeah. Linking. Okay, so I think Twitch loaded. No, it's not. Yeah, I have some problem with Twitch. I don't know why. I don't know what's happening. Yeah, sorry for that, but new setup, long time ago, using different stuff normally, but and also it's late, so I don't want to take forever to configure and not miss the live today. Okay, right. I need to share. Yeah, I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening with the Twitch. Unstable. Oh, velocity of transmission is too high. What? It's too high? Really? That's something new. My bitrate is too fast? You kidding me? Okay, let's go 8. Let's go 8,000. Oh, no. Stable now. Yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand what's happening with Twitch. Oh, incompatible. Audio video configuration issues detected. Address the volume. The average bitrate of the stream is too high. This can cause buffering and low. I see. Damn. Okay. So they think it's too high. Okay, how much is enough? Oh my goodness. I was not expecting that. Let's go for. Okay, 4,000 now. Let's see if 4,000 is enough. Still incomparable. Okay, now it's 4. Drop into 4. Okay, let's ask for Claude because they have a bad documentation here. bad documentation, really. Let's copy here. Let's see if they gonna tell us how much that should be. Okay. So yeah, so gonna go 25. Oh, wait, I'm offline. Okay. So now I should be more down in FPS. Okay, he cannot. Maybe it's the FPS. Okay, I think maybe probably it's FPS. How I change FPS? 60. I don't see FPS here. Maybe in video. Oh, video. Oh, I need to stop compressing too much. Keep lowering. Keeping drop to 30. Yeah. Okay, I need to stop and go back. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, looks like it works. But he said they said still unstable. Unstable. Why? He said they said still unstable. In my phone, my headphone it maybe died, but I can only heard myself one side. Configuration checks too high. Let's see if they're gonna update. They say it's still incompatible, but that's a lie, I think. That's a lie because that's the old section, right? Yeah, that's the news. Okay, that's excellent. Nice. Great. Okay, let's begin then. Let me see in the YouTube because I finish the other one, and in YouTube you need to delete the other. I think it's not the case. Okay, that's nice. That's that's very nice. Let me check. In YouTube you need to delete the. Great. Okay, let's begin. Let's test the boats. Shot again. And I'm missing some stuff. I want to open that application, but it's not opening. I don't know why. I'm gonna figure out right now why. Oh, 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 because I have the TCP IP. Okay. I can disconnect. They're gonna be slow, right? Yeah, I can disconnect, right? Okay, let's do here. So I'm trying to share the screen, share screen from my phone. because no, I want to. Let's Roamie here. So let's put Roamie here. Yeah. So I have devices. I think it's good enough to see, right? And I want to delete. So delete InyaDB. In fact, I think the right SC screen copy SC screen S copy, right? Oh, I think the right way to do it's just call that with the right. Select the device, serial, select SOSB. I think D, right? D, yeah. Nice and done. Oh, wait. I'm gonna show up. Nice, here. And what I did to share, I create something in my UBS for that called cell phone. See? Then I can share my cell phone here. Look at that. Maybe I need to put myself on top. Look at that. Look at that. Very cool, right? Because I can have the cell phone here. And also I can control by here too. Yeah, it's gonna be duplicated, but maybe it's useful for. Wait, where am I? I need to keep in the camera open. Really? Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Anyways. Pernilongo, how to say Pernilongo in English? Okay, let me share the stream. Sharing the stream. I want to share the stream. Short live stream. Beauty. Bye. I think it's, yeah. Okay. Shared. Let's share that also here in my server, also here. And okay, nice. Share everywhere. It's gonna be nice if I have like a frame or of iPhone of a phone, right? Okay, today what I'm gonna do is I found something cool here. The guys created some good stuff for. Oh, wait a second. For creates ads videos. Let me remove the sound. But they are showing how fast they can create ads with AI. Like, give me a 20 years old blonde girl, hold a can of breeze, and
Let's see what it came up with.
Okay, girls, you need to try this. It's called Breeze. Lemon elderflower, extra strength, high milligrams
How
of
do you
THC,
know the
20
ingredients?
It's insane.
Okay, so now
okay, so they show a lot of good stuff. People like video, they have a video of the creator, and then they using the photo they can change the person on the video, and also they like found some winning hooks in the internet, so that girl has millions of the views, and they just took the video and say redo this for super root, like other product. So basically he cloned the girl and put another product and just did the same hook.
Superroot is having a sale. It's on sale. It's on sale.
You didn't have to like put product information. It's just like.
And what I like about that video, it's how they created the video itself. I think it's good editing there.
In AI.
A lot of good editing here. Right? The page with the blur to simulate being fast. The clicking. I think it's a good way. Like, for example, that's the CTO, that's the CTA, right? For the video. That's we can apply for Roamie too. So we need to retweet, no, retweet, and then comment editor. Then we reply. I think it's fake. They fake that one, or that's a real UX. Maybe it's a real one. It's more easy to do. Yeah, I tried logging here, but they're asking for a lot of stuff. But it's nice to get inspired. Oh, the beginning they said like, oh, that's the background. It's not true. That one's also not real. That one is also not real. And all the AI generated. And they said even him, it's not real because he's not Asian. Very cool. Okay, so let me show. Oh, my camera die again. Okay, I don't know if I'm missing some configuration here. Maybe I'm missing because I reinstalled the application. Okay, let me disconnect 1 second here. No. Camera. FPS. Yeah, I don't see. I don't see. here. Yeah, here it's okay. Maybe gonna works now. Maybe. So what do we have here? The last session I'm working on was asking him to create some shortcuts, custom shortcuts for me. And that should be number 3. So if we go here, connect for my PC. So I'm using the phone to connect to my PC. And I'm gonna use Tmux here. No, that's not Tmux. That's a Tmux. Yeah. You're gonna see that's in scroll mode. Let's see, that's in scroll mode here. I don't know why it's in scroll mode here. That's probably a bug, right? Because I was not in scroll mode here. Let me try again. Yeah, that works. Anyways, okay, so I have the toolbar here with the scrolls, right? And they create a lot here, and I can customize here. Oh, I saw some sounds. Where came from that sound? I think it's LinkedIn, right? Yeah, it's LinkedIn. Can I put LinkedIn there? Yeah, I can. Okay, that's okay, let's go back. So here we can like drag and drop. But that's drag and drop, it's terrible. Very bad. Okay, let's ask to the drag and drop, it's bad. We need that while it's dragging, move the others to get space. Also, the timing to start drag is too high. Okay, let's go planning mode. Other stuff I was doing was I'm have some problem with the stability and SSH. It's kind of annoying, and I found a project called Eternal Terminal. And the Eternal Terminal, it's a remote terminal for views in impatience. They basically allow you to remote shell that reconnects without interrupting the session. So they said they use SSH, Alt SSH. I'm using basically that's true already, kinda. And they also said that the inspiration on Mosh. So Mosh, it's an old on stuff, but basically it's a mobile shell. So remote terminal application that's allowing roaming. Oh, look at that, roaming. Support intermittent connectivity and provides intelligent local echo inline editing of user keystrokes. Mosh is a replacement of interactive SSH terminal. It's more robust and responsive, especially over Wi-Fi, cellular, long distance links. Mosh is free, available, etc., etc., etc. But Mosh don't. Second, Claude said that. I don't know if it's true. They don't have reverse tunnel, and I need reverse tunnel. That works. And here, I don't know if that's the server or client. So that's something you need to figure out. They have a video about? They have a video about. Change IP, stay connected. Most automatic roams as you move between internet connections. So that's freaking awesome, right? You're in Wi-Fi, you go to 4G, you're gonna keep the connection. You're gonna stay connected. Yeah, that's something we want to improve the connection. Also, Terminus, I don't know how Terminus does, but maybe they do something like that. So makes the sweet dream. With Mosh, you can, with Mosh, you can put your laptop to sleep and wake it up later, keeping your connection intact. If your internet connection drops, Mosh will warn you, but the connection resumes when the network service comes back. Get ready for network lag. So waits for the server reply before waits for the server reply before showing you your own typing. That can make for a lousy user interfaces. Mosh is different, gives you an instant response of typing, deleting, inline editing. It does this adaptive and works even in full screen programs like Emacs and Vim. On a bad connection, outstanding predictions are underlined so you won't be misled. No privilege code, no daemon. You don't need to be a super user to install or run Mosh. The client and server or executables run by a ordinary user and last only for the life of the connection. In my case, I have a daemon, and that's good for me because they do some stuff cool. And yeah, maybe I don't need it, but I didn't need to use a service maybe. Same login method. Don't listen on Mosh. Don't listen on network ports or authenticate users. The Mosh client logs into the server via SSH, and users present the same credentials as before. The Mosh runs the Mosh server remotely and connects to it over UDP. So UDP is I think it's datagram, right? Datagram, what's the U? D is datagram, I remember that. TCP, it's transport control protocol. Okay, the P is protocol, a user. Okay, user datagram protocol, and TCP. Okay, TCP. Okay, I was just there, right? And it just click. Oh boy, why so slow? Okay, it was not here. I should be here, right? Should be here somewhere. So it's transport layer. So T is transmission control. Yeah, transmission control, the name says. So that's need more going forward, and they have a lot of ways to make sure that any non packet's gonna be lost, right? And UDP don't care. The UDP just send and forgot. Yeah, it's connection-less protocol. So Mosh is a command line program like SH. You can use it inside Xterm, shell, etc. But Mosh was designed from scratch and supports just one card set, UTF-8. It fixes Unicode bugs in other terminals and ESS it. Really? That's cool. Control C worked great. Unlike SSH, Mosh UDP-based protocol handled particle loss gracefully and set the frame rate based on the network conditions. Mosh, yeah, I think UDP you have frame rate, right? I don't remember. I used that a long time ago. Long time ago. UDP is sometimes referred to as unreliable datagram protocol. Yeah, I think you have, yeah, that's the format data. Yeah, I think you define how much speed you're going to send the data to avoid losing too much packets. Most don't fill up the network buffer, so Control C always works to halt a runaway process. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. Recent news 2022. Yeah, that was my first impression. I want to test that. How am I gonna test that? Mosh mobile shell. So that's written in C++. Ooh. C++. Mosh has a remote terminal application that supports intermittent connectivity. And so here I was trying to understand how we're gonna implement that. So I send an audio here. So that's a text for audio. Good question. So I sent that from my phone, and I didn't read that yet. So I'm reading right now. So we have the OpenSSH demo running device. Somebody connects. How they works, right? To connect the fork, SSH, create a new process, execute the shell. If you run tmux run inside the shell, okay, and go client, run it to new forwarding, no open process, no spawn shell. Okay, and then the server accept connection. That's not true. Flutter, yeah, it's not true. Okay, here, open the process. Fork and execute in bash and go clients. No open, no. For TCP, relay proxies. The ghost servers do nothing about that. Accept connections to port 222. Listen. Tune port. That's not true. Go client do that, right? Okay, so tmux. No, I don't want to do that. No, that's I know. How Eternal like protocol they propose WebSocket session manager. Yeah, I don't think he understands correct how stuff works. Because here, how it works. Mosh program will SSH to host to establish the connection. SSH may prompt the user for a password or use a public key authentication to log in. From this point, Mosh runs the Mosh server process as the user on the server machine. The server process listing on a high UDP port and send its port number and IS advanced encryption advanced encryption standard. Secret key back to the client over SSH. The SSH connection is then shut down and the terminal sessions begin over UDP. So when I started the implementation, I was thinking about create something like that, but create something like that, it's picking over open a lot of holes for security. So that's why I'm using SSH, because then I don't need to think about that, right? But now I think it's a good time to have a alternative for that. And I just need to remember how UDP is working here because of the IPs, right? Because I got connected inside SSH, but then I need to send back to the client the information about port, but I still need to know the IP. Oh, the IP gonna be the same, right? If the clients change IP address, the server use begin. If the client, oh, who is the client here? So the client, is they said, is the Mosh client. If the client change IP address, the server will begin send to the client the new IP address within a few seconds. Wait. If the client changes IP address, wait. Oh yeah, it's right. The server will begin sending to the client on the new IP address. Oh yeah, right. Because the server never changed the IP, right? The server never changed the IP. Oh, why is the chat says 5 here? Something wrong with my chat. Why it say 5 here? I don't know. Embedded in stream. Oh, I need to copy that to put. Oh, okay. Let me put a shot. Oh, here the shot. I need to put the shot here. I have a mood shot already, right? Why it's not showing? Because of the order. Ooh, there it is. The shot. I some block. Nice. Okay, let's keep the shot around. I wonder that should be more compact. Can I? Oh, I don't. Can I change the size here? Like go 500. Yeah. And then, yeah, I think okay. Then I can move, right? I can move around. I cannot move around for some reason. Oh, I can. Wait. Yeah, I can move around. I'm gonna keep that here. I think what I would really want is transparency. You know, I think I want transparency. And for some reason, yeah, it's okay. I'm gonna keep that like that. So let's go back here. That should be enough. think. Wait. I cut the shot. Refresh. Refresh. Okay. They said it's ready. Yeah, he's ready. To function, Mosh requires DP datagrams to be passed between client and server. By default, Mosh uses a port number around 60,000 and 61,000, but the user can select a particular port with the P option. Please note that P option has no effect on the port used by SSH. Exactly. Advice to distributors. Note the compiler flags Mosh is security sensitive code. When making automated builds for a binary package, recommend passing the option enable compile error warnings error to compile on in GNU Linux. The package should compile cleanly with the error. Please report a bug if you don't. Where available, Mosh builds with a variety binary handling flags as stack protector all. Yeah, so that's my fear. That's my fear. If I build something custom. So let's think about here. We really need reverse studio now. If we go put Mosh server in our client need to have a reverse tunnel as we already have. So our reverse tunnels are already working. I'm gonna point to the machine for people. You're gonna call that server because the server never changed. So Claude don't understand that. So we need to explain that. We need to explain that. So Mosh server can work in our projects because they use UDP and SSG, and we already have the reverse tunnel that kind of make the client have always the same IP for server. So ET is better than Mosh. So Mosh, the last update was 3 years ago, and we have Eternal. They said Mosh is a popular alternative to ET. While Mosh provides the same core functionality ET, it's not support native scrolling nor tmux control modes, tmux CC. And I want native scrolling. That everything I want is native scrolling, but I need to understand how it's doing that. And also they have the product here. I think it's more recent, much more. Yeah, yesterday. And that also C++. Okay. What's Termux? Oh, okay, Termux. Oh, they run inside Termux too. So to macOS, I can install like that. For Ubuntu, like that. I want to test that. How am I gonna test that? The documentation is very poor here. Okay, never mind. They have a better. It's okay. So use SSH for handshaking. So handshaking is the process of changing password in a secure way from asymmetric encryption to symmetric encryption, because asymmetric encryption is too much costly and slow, and because you use already for first connection, you can pass time to time, like you can keep changing the password. I think handshaking is the expression came from um, spies exchanging password with a handshake. They handshaking and exchange some password. So in encryption, so you must be able to access into the machine from the client. So to be able to do that, we need to have the private keys, and Roamie already do that. Make sure that you can access each user. By the way, I think I need to download terminals for my PC because I want to check. Because terminals is more close for our competitor, but they are still not focusing on AI. If they start in focusing the AI, I think the application it's so complex, they that don't make any sense to use that. But I need to beat the stability, right? So let's download the Linux version. Okay. Let's install that when they finish. Beautiful website. Beautiful website. Beautiful. Mm-hmm. Cool. Cool stuff. One friend asked me to do a cool stuff. I like it. Okay, let me put my password here with some afraid to leak. I didn't leak it, right? Using two monitors is so good. It's so good using two monitors because I can go here in LinkedIn, for example, it checks notifications, messages, everything I want without worry. Nice and done. Great and great. Greatness. Okay, let's close it. Also, it means that last time I did the live stream, didn't work because I was misconfigurations. Okay, so that's install. I think you go terminals. That's they. Oh, they have a gear. I need to log in, right? Probably. Wow, look at that animation. Ooh, beautiful. Beautiful animation. Let's log in with Google. My eyes. Oh my goodness, why? My God. No, I don't like that. I hate it. I hate that. I hate when people do that. People, don't do that. Just open the browser. That's not secure. Open the browser for me to log in. It's so much easier. Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna close that because yeah, just sure. But yeah, it's beautiful. You have all the configurations here. You have the terminal. Very cool. Probably they automatically connect from my phone. That's no problem. The Mosh client runs a predictive model of the server behavior in the background. Try to guess intelligently how each keystroke will affect the screen state. When it's confident in its prediction, you show them to the user while waiting for the confirmation from the server. Most typing in use of the left and right row keys can be echoed immediately. That's freaking awesome. That's true? That's real? What's the model? Where is the... I think it's aim4. What the fuck is aim4? I think it's aim4, right? Ah, no, it's not. Wait. Wait, that's the symbol? Make rules. What? Config archive. Okay, I don't know what it is. No clue. Let's see if they understand now. Okay, Marsh in context of Roamie. So Marsh client, SSH, SSD, SPAL, Marsh server. Right, now it's right. Then we return the port and the key. That's right. And close SSH. That's very nice. Then do direct state sync protocol impregnative echoing. That's very cool. The problem, Mosh use UDP. So Roam use TCP to server and SS, so TCP to server. TCP to server because reverse tunnel is TCP. Oh, look at that. We are again using scroll. Because I'm scrolling here. Oh, makes sense. Oh, makes sense. Make a lot of sense. I didn't know that if I scroll here, I'm scrolling inside the max. That's new for me. So TCP server and the server go SSH TCP to client, and the clients. No, that's not right. So wait a second. So he's doing compression, local echoing. No. Mosh has. Okay, ET gonna work because they use TCP. I mean, scroll back. The real problem. Okay, don't exist Flutter Dart. No exist ET client for Flutter Dart. Flutter use Dart to a pure SSH. But I think he's missing the point. So device Mosh server. Verse to no DP server. Mosh client. Who's Mosh client? Flutter no have the Mosh client. Server go. Mosh protocol. ET port forwarding. Session for tunnels. More easy to implement in Go. Protocol more simple. Mosh is good if you create UDP reverse tunnel. Don't have, or you implement Mosh protocol in Go. Flutter WebSocket to Go server. Yeah, the problem with the Go server. Okay, Go server. Okay, let's see. Okay, Go server has the session manager, but the session ID, sequence number, recover buffer, and last A key. So the problem is it's what's the privacy? Oops. The problem is privacy. Server can handle that info that be handled by Go client. So Go client should be acting as ET more server, and we need reverse tunnel. Make Go client accessible from the internet. Well, what's its better protocol to follow? Mosh or ET? I like WebSockets running on TCPs. I have a lot of flexibility. UDP, it's more unstable, right? It's gonna be more fast, but instability gonna be painful, I think. And it's more modern. It's failing in macOS. Oh, that's Mosh. Okay, that's Mosh. Okay, so ET use TCP, so you need an open port and use server. By default, it's used 2022. Once you have an open port, the syntax is similar to SSH. Username is default to the current username starting the add process. Use you or user to do different if necessary. You can specify a jump host in the port ET is running on jump host using jump host OG port. What the fuck is jump host? Okay, what's a jump host? Never heard about. Jump server. Ah, Jump is also known as Jump Server or Bastion host, a security configured intermediate server used to manage access between networks in different secret zones. Oh. Such a connection from a trusted international network to the DMZ, the military's zone, or a private network. It acts as single hardnet point to entry, allowing authorized administrators to secure access remote system without direct exposure to the system to external networks. Jump host. Internet DMZ. Okay, DMZ I use a lot in routers to open the routers. But I never try really understand what it is. So it's funny, right? I try to invent something that already exists. Jump hosts are commonly implemented using SSH with the features like proxy jumpy to automate multi-hop connections, ensure that only authenticated authorized users can reach protected resources. Okay. I think I need to understand that better than I can just ask for Claude to understand. So let's see what they said. Excellent about privacy. Okay, now about privacy first. Go server don't see data. Oh shit. What's here? Can I go? Yeah, I can. So at versus Mosh. So TCP versus UDP. Tunnel TCP. UDP over TCP overhead. Complexity. They use protocol buffers. So complexity it's okay. And Mosh use SSP. I don't know what it is. Plus prediction. I love the idea for prediction. The session recovery using sequence numbers. They use state sinks. The local echo or prediction don't have. Very responsive. The documentation, the source code, and here they have a paper. I like papers. I like papers. Hari Balakrishnan and Kate Waste, my IT Computer Science in Artificial Intelligence Laboratory, Cambridge. I like it that. Remote terminal applications most old aspect switch that. SSH. So unfortunately, SSH has two major weaknesses to make it unsuitable for mobile use. Look at that. First, because it's run over TCP, SSH does not support roaming among IP addresses or cope with the intermittent connectivity while the data is pending. It's almost unusable over marginal path with no trivial packet loss. Second, SSH operates strictly in correct at a time mode with all without echoes and line edit performed by the remote host. Okay, on today commercial UMTS mobile networks round trip latency is typically 100 milliseconds when unloaded in both 3G LTE networks. Delay when that was written, when they write that, what's the year? Really? No, that's not possible to be that year. When we don't have dates. Okay. Marshall was able to immediately display the effects of 70%. I forgot the shot here. 70% users keystrokes over a commercial EVDO 3G. Median keystroke response latency with Marshall was less than 5 milliseconds compared to 500 milliseconds for SSH. Damn, it's like a lot times better. Mosh is free software available from Mosh MIT. Introduction. I already see that. Okay, so I think I'm gonna put the paper. I like a lot Mosh. State synchronization protocol. Mosh protocol. SSP. State synchronized Mosh. Don't send shares individuals. Send snapshots of state of the terminal. I like that. So server state, terminal, cursor position and colors. They show the different client state. That's much better. Packet loss, advantages or pros. Packet loss, next snapshot, get it. True. If I lost a packet, the next diff, I'm gonna fix that. Out of order, ignore old packets. Independent, apply 2 times the same state, it's okay. ET protocol, how they works. They send packets with sequence numbers. So the packets they have a struct with the sequence ACK if they receive in the data itself. So recovery buffer. Okay, but it's not saying how the data it's saying. Like what's in the data? Oh, the terminal IO. I see. I never lost a packet, right? Because it's TCP, and I have a sequence. So like 1, 2, 3. It's missing 4, 5. Then my server has the 4, 5 saved in memory. They're not gonna use a lot of memory, right? For each new session. So that's not don't look efficient for memory. That's very efficient. Wait, where? Here, that's very efficient because you just send and forgot, send and forget. Then you can have a multiples. I like much more. Okay, TCP works with the tunnel. No need to create UDP tunnel. More simple to implement. Okay, but I don't need a tunnel. Or I need. I think I need tunnel UDP. Okay, let's see how difficult is to create a tunnel UDP. DP tunnel versus tunnel Ingo. How difficult to implement? They keep saying Mosh is more complex, etc. But I don't know. I think Mosh is the best. Difficult, medium, high. The core challenge is session tracking. UDP is connectionless, so you need to map source address and port. Okay, that's normal. Tunnel session manually. Okay, that's normal. Not transversal. UDP hole pushing is trickier than TCP. You need to keep lives to maintain net mappings. Okay, makes sense. Multiplexing. Wrapping UDP packets over your tunnel, usually TCP or another DP stream, requires a framing protocol. Okay. Basic architecture. So clean to DP app, local listening, tunnel over TCP quick. I don't know what is quick is. Okay. Remote target service. Because the server need to have a fixed address. I know it's possible. Use the tunnel only one time. Go specific considerations. Straightforward, local side, with multi-text for tracking flows. Consider quick go as a tunnel transport. It's UDP native and handles reliability. Consider quick as your tunnel transport. It's UDP native and handles reliability. Okay, looks chisel. I was looking for chisel. In GitHub today. I need more tea. Fast CPU DP tunnel over HTTP. Already done. Go. Oh, go. So Chisel fast TCP/UDP transported over HTTP secure SSH. Single executable include both client server writing Golang menus for passing through firewalls. Through it can be also used to provide security endpoints into your networks. Have a client, have a server, remote endpoints. Client create a connection. You have a pulse, 3 TCP connections, and that's allow you have a external. I have a demo here. Running Chisel server. Server open the port, probably proxy if you need it. So they're gonna list him. Then with the client, you point for the connect. Then you're gonna visit localhost. You're gonna we should see the directory listing. Also, it's wait, what's cool. It's the same. It's the same server mode. Connect to Chisel server. Tunes your localhost 3000 to the server localhost 3000. Then when you try access that one, they're gonna access the server. In my case, oh my, and put mute tab. All right. I like that one. So easy to use, performance. So crowbar a connection is tunneled by repeating query in the server to updates. This results in a large amount of TCP and TCP connection overhead. Chisel overcomes this using WebSockets combined with crypto SSH. I'm using that to create hundreds of logical connections, resulting in one TCP connection per client. Simple benchmark we have. So request. What's crowbar? First, we need to understand what it is. Migrate to Codeberg. When a corkscrew was not enough. Evil F proxy, your computer. Wait a second. SSH client. Client your computer. Unfiltered internet, your server. Running my server, you get access to allow you to establish a secure circuit with the existing encryption TCP endpoints. When your network connection is limited by proxies that only allows basic port HTTP connection. I see. So you can use multiple ports here through 80. He's comparing against him because here in the Chisel they have a client server. In here they have, I don't understand the draw. Really don't understand the draw. Looks the same. Note we are using as in-memory file server and localhost for this test. So direct Chisel. What the fuck is direct? Oh, trying to access direct. Try access through 2 chisels. Oh, now I got it. So I think they have 2 chisels. Oh, no, it's one client server. I see. I see. Now actually, request direct. 1 bytes, 1 milliseconds. 10 bytes, microseconds. Cool. 10,000 is the same as 1. That's more fast. Why? I don't know. Okay, here it's a lot of data. What it is? 100 megabytes. Almost 100 megabytes. That's too fast. Oh, it's testing local, right? Chisel. With Chisel, you see here it's have some delays. Oh, that got 1 second. Yeah, 100 megabytes in 1 second. It's fast, right? Crowbar. So Crowbar took 36 seconds. Okay, and now, oh, because they're using, so Crowbar connection is tunneling by repeatedly querying the server with updates. I see. Large amount TCP. So instead of doing querying, they using WebSockets. I don't remember. We have WebSockets in UDP. I really don't remember. No, they use TCP, right? I really don't remember how the protocol works inside. I think it's here. Yeah, we have the handshakes. What they change in the handshakes? Resource extensions, components, component states, nodes, proxies is. Yeah, Chisel is very good for us. TCP work continuum, more simple to implement. Privacy preserver, client session just relay, scroll back. More good if you have DP tunnel. Oh shit again. Com ET will consume we will consume much more memory for each new connection, right? The plan is have multiple SS8 connections there. UDP tunnel. Protocol key exchange via existing alt. Ah, yeah, I can exchange via alt. Sequence number. Sequence number, ACID key confirmations. No, I cannot exchange via alt, existing alt. Because then the server knows. The server don't need to know. WebSocket. Go server port, pure relay, channel, session manager, session, shell, execute bash, pseudo terminal, PTI. Bash note go clients Paul shell directly. Don't use SSAD. More private, less overhead. I don't know. I think you're gonna have a lot of problems here. He cannot. I don't think that he understands. Gonna have a lot of problems because, okay, we don't need SSHs, but we're gonna exit the terminal. That's gonna simplify a lot of stuff. But dealing with pseudo terminal gonna be problematic because dealing with terminal is not easy. A lot of room to bugs here. Okay, I asked something here. Excellent observation here about memory. So ET like recover buffer. You're gonna have a buffer with the less packets. So the calculations, 100 packets, one key, 100 key per session, 100 sessions, 10 megabytes of the buffers. Oh, that's not too much. No, that's not too much. But I don't think it's gonna have only 100 packets. That's too little packets. Most like state sync. At a current state only. Grid. So I have a grid with a cell. Okay, like that's a grid, right? They save everything like that. We have a grid, but we have grid sizes. I don't think Mosh take that in account. They can account. Have a cursor, they scroll back. Optional limited. We have rows. Okay, that's the current, that's the old. So he will have more per sessions. No, less per session. Yeah, very nice. We can use state sync over TCP, not UDP. Mixing the ideas. So we need a parser VT100NC. So final. Memory buffers high, transporter complexity, replay packets. Mosh and state sync TCP. memory law, TCP, complexity, send state. Yeah, I think it's very nice. Trade-off, need to implement in terminal emulator in Go client to keep this state. Let's call party mode. Let's call the party mode. I need to take blood tomorrow. Today already. Okay, let's see. I like new camera. Good new camera. Okay. So welcome, Felipe. They took only 3 guys to talk with me. Discuss implement a resistant terminal protocol for Roamie. I want to see I want to see if we have blind spots. Some of that implementation stuff. I have a feeling that Mosh will be better, but WebSocket and TCP is more reliable, and mixing boats can be excellent idea or catastrophic. I think I need to get out of plane mode. What I ask here? Drag and drop. Okay, was fixing drag drop. Long delay. Long press behavior is default, but it's too much. Reduce. Okay, nice. Animated item swifting. They're gonna animate like that so easy? Man, Flutter is so powerful, right? They're gonna animate just like that, like change the variables and it's easy like that. Just in the animated container. Animate container. We have a widget. Children's. Added animate duration. What's the duration of the animation? Okay, let's see. Here we can close. That was something else we were working was. I can clean. I already cleaned that once. Okay. All right. So what the guy says? Look, the team. So architects speak first. Calm and pragmatic. Let me frame the architecture distinction here. You are essentially debating 3 transport strategies for the privacy-preserved terminal sessions. The core problem is space. Flutter mobile, what go here? Go to server relay, tunnel, go client session shell. Nice. He understands stuffs. Blind spot, protocol mismatch and boundaries. If you're using UDP internally, but WebSocket externally, we create a protocol translation layer. Flutter WebSocket TCP server, UDP, Mosh, Go client. Every packet crosses 2 reliability models. TCP grants ordering and deliver, UDP does not. But we're not using UDP anymore. Servers become a reliability boundary that must buffer out other Mosh packet before sending to WebSocket. Handle Mosh state sync semantics over stream. Catastrophic leaves. Tia, jump in, calculate risks, strong opinions, weakly held. Let's map the failure modes. Mobile network reality scenario, packet loss 5%, TCP retransmit delays, UDP state sync recovers, NAT timeout 30 seconds idle, connection dies, UDP survives with new port, IP changes, connection dies, UDP seamless, but the connections really dies too, right? Corporate firewall port works, UDP often blocked. Yeah, that can be a problem. Aggressive mobile OS, background TCP killed, UDP also affected. Yeah, TCP it's gonna be more friendly. For example, Apple. I think Apple gonna block UDP trying to use DP. I wanna but I wanna not use UDP in the phone, right? We're assuming UDP is better for mobile, but corporate networks some carrier block entirely. Mosh fails silence in these environments. Dev cuts, implementation blind spots, Go client complexity. The Go client implements Mosh protocol, need full SSP, need terminal emulator, need diff computation for state changes, estimated a lot of line code. If you go implement it like sequence number or buffer, maybe I'm gonna go buffers, blind spot, flutter side. Neither Mosh nor either has Dart implementation. Either way, Flutter needs custom protocol client, no problem. State rendering Flutter terminal widget. State rendering Flutter terminal widget. Reconnection logic. The protocol's choice affects both and not just Go. Creative problem solver enters with the aha. Wait, I see the root cause confusion here. We are solving two different problems: transport resilience and session persistence. Surviving network changes Mosh string, and surviving this connection, it's strange. Mosh solves one with UDP. ET solves two with the recover buffers. Really? But here's this. Your reverse tuner Reddit provides transport stability. Yeah. The Go client appears and the fixed address from the server perspective. The tuner handles reconnection. The real instability is Flutter server, where Flutter IP changes, Flutter connection drops, Flutter app goes to background. What if you flip the model? Instead, Flutter unstable in protocol server, we consider what the fuck is here? We consider Flutter simple WebSocket to server. Servers maintain session state like ET. Server stable tunnel. Wait. Stable tunnel to device. So that becomes the stability anchor. Flutter strategy a reliable view that can attach. Device do not care about Flutter stability. Yeah, but the privacy. Compelling reframe, but the user writes privacy concerns. Server should not see terminal data. Privacy versus availability trade-off. If servers manage session state, servers see terminal content, privacy violated. If you go client manage session state, servers just relay. But Flutter server still unstable. Possible synthesis. A2E encryption between Flutter and Go. A2 and end-to-end encryption between Flutter and Go clients. Oh, that should be okay, right? Server sees only encrypted bloat session state live in Go clients. Server handles connection management, not session state. So Flutter WebSocket plus encrypted packets. Server relay only, but it's SSH channel. I cannot open SSH channel from server. Decrypt the packets. Oh, I see. No, but no, it's not good. Decrypt the packets. Manage session state. Talks to shell. Question: is the privacy modular revision? No, it's not. The connection raise conditions. With session state on Go client, when Flutter reconnects, Flutter sends resume session ABC. Server relays to Go client. Go sends current state back. Server relays to Flutter. What if during step 2 for Go client's temporary unreachable? During reconnecting, Go client has new output buffer. Flutter sends input before receiving state. This defines state machine for reconnection. Disconnected, reconnecting, syncing, active. The team has 7 potential blind spots. Go server never can SSH in Go clients because they're gonna have full access for that computer. I could try more harder to fix the instability for SSH already, but I think it's using something like Mosh is more smart. Okay, what they said. Correct crypto security constraint I need to highlight. Not negotiable. Server SSH client, server full access computer. Always client outbound connection to server. Server dump relay only. Zero knowledge of terminal content. This eliminates server options we discuss. Server manages session state. Rejected. 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 Valid. The only valid architecture. Flutter A2E encrypted. Go to server. Go server. See nothing, just forward encrypted data but via tunnel. In the client decrypts manage sessions shell PTI. Okay. I don't want to mess up with the PTI shells stuff. I don't want. I know that's the solution. I don't want. But I'm gonna create a POC. I think it's worth create a POC. I don't know how I'm gonna test that, but a POC gonna be nice. So they said it's minimal, just copy and paste. And go IO cop, go IO cop, SSH channel. Just I don't know. Go client role everything. Okay. Encryption, decryption, session managed at like or most like, terminal emulation, shell spawning, state sync recovery. Protocol decision is now client only concern. This Go client owns the protocol. The service just relay transport already solved by SSH tunnel. Session persistent Go client responsibility. Reconnection floaters. Server WebSocket. Server release to existing tunnel. The questions becomes, how does Go client handle flutter reconnection? How does Go client send state to flutter efficient? More states think it's ideal here because Go client maintains terminal state, small memory footprint. Flutter reconnects. Go client sends current state snapshot. No packet history buffer needed. Server never see contents. At buffer approach is problematic because larger buffer per session. Server you need to understand packet boundaries to relay property, or does it? Don't need it, right? Actually, if everything is E2E encrypted, server just relays bytes. Don't care about structure. So tunnel multiplexing. Create one SSH tunnel, one device, one session. On the new model, one device might have multiple terminal sessions. Oh, true. All sessions share the same tunnel to the server. True. Go client needs to multiplex sessions. True. Don't need it. Oh, they need it. No, they don't need it. No, they need it because the SSH server daemon already do that. Yeah, session IAB, go to the server tunnel, go to the client shell AB. How does Go client know which session a packet belongs to? Really? Yeah, true. Session ID is session ID in every encrypted packet. My problem here is the tunnel, right? Because the tunnel now it's not more reverse tunnel SSH. Because if it's reverse tunnel SSH, I don't need it encryption. But I want encryption. What happened when Flutter reconnects but Flutter B is still connected? Security constraints servers are all related in simplified, but we could go to random or complex to run a plane. That tunnel is still SS8. That is reverse tunnel SS8. If yes, tunnels, the current tunnel is always encrypted already. Oh boy, it's getting complex. Yeah, I think it's need to take time that because then I can have a good planning how to test, make sure that's fast enough inside the terminal. If they're gonna install the terminal application as we want, and I think it's promising. I think it's gonna work very well. Okay, what they say? Excellent question. Current architecture encryption layers. So Flutter SS connection, SSH connection IS encrypted. Server tunnel, server decrypts here. Server can see plain text. Really? Really? SSH re-encrypted, Go client decrypted. That's a problem. That's a big problem. So I need a relay, in fact. Decrypt SS8, plain text localhost callback. The problem, Flutter server is encrypted, yes. Who see plain text server decrypts? Server to go, server encrypts. I thought I was using SS8 client, but even if I using, I need to decrypt, right? I thought, in fact, no, it's not making sense. It's server never decrypts. I think because server don't have the public key. They could, they could decrypt, but they cannot decrypt. Okay, dev confirms from the code. So open channel for the TCP Marshall payload. Server does bidirectional copy, but the byte is encrypted, dude. Dude. No, no, no. The bytes are encrypted, right? Because I have a private key, I encrypt the data. Anybody with the public can see. My server don't has the public key, so they cannot see. Then the Go client encrypt the data with the public key, and only I can see. Okay, let's see what they said. You're right. Let me analyze the actual data flow. So Flutter protocol bytes encrypted for SS80. Tunnel listen TCP route TCP just forwards the same encrypted data in tunnel for transport. Exactly. Exactly. Go client unwraps asset and semi-encrypted data. Decrypt here has the private key. Exactly. Wait, no, they have public key. Oh yeah. Because when we connect first, we need to we take the public key from the SSD. Then we yeah, I think so. And wait, this changed everything. Current is already E2E encrypted. Exactly. I'm trying to say that. But it's not a S, right? Serves already zero knowledge relay. Yes. So we are, what's the problem? Said connection to server can drop. When it's dropped, session dies. User lost their terminal session. The most discussion about making resilient, not about encryption. Problem, no, yes. The question becomes, can we add resilience without break the current model? Also, confirm to me Dart SSD2 request public key from SSD. That's inside the machine. Where is running? Go client. And that's why that's it's we right. I was trying to go new line. Okay, almost 2 hours of live stream. I need to go. Ba-da-dum. I need to pick that resilience. Resilience, resilience, resilience. Okay, let's see. Let's confirm the handshake flow. Root initiate connection. Dart to server relay. Since it's possible keys, the public key go back. Verify the server I trust. Is this server I trust? They never verified it. Then Diffie-Hellman keys exchange. Ah, they do the key exchange. Server just relay bytes. Don't know the math. Compute the session key. Then encrypt the channel established using IS keys to send data. Exactly. So host private keys on device. Public keys in the handshake session, compute via David Helfman, and user alt key for authentication. Server and Go have none of these keys. Okay. You can verify this yourself. On the server, try to see the traffic. You see IP reader encrypt payload unreadable. I'm gonna see that later. The current architecture is E2E. So real problem to solve is you can verify for me. I don't have any connection right now, or I have. You can run command in the server check. I'm gonna connect here on that port. You're gonna check for me. I'm here. Let's check my server. No traffic. I think they have a traffic. I can do a typing here, and I'm doing some typing here just to do some traffic. We see here a lot of data. Then I'm gonna check if that's encrypted or not. Okay, we can expand here. Let me check. Let me import tuner traffic. Yeah, yes, is our tuner traffic. Brazilian IP telecom. Nice. You took my IP. Confirm. Look at the captured data. That's real. They can do that. Encrypted traffic. What we can see. Garble ASCII data. Yes, it's not possible to read. Okay, so it's secure. The problem is resilience. Drops recession. Yes. Yes. Resilience. I like more. It's more recent. and use modern stuffs. UDP it's allowed in iOS. A lot of stuff to decide. I think I'm gonna go with the WebSockets TCP. The problem is with the WebSockets, I can do one connection. With WebSockets, I cannot use SSH tunnels. That's the problem. So I need to create all the handshake stuff and keys and so on. But I want to use SSH keys. And my camera. Okay, what he says. Okay, the guy here is calling the team. So current no resilience. With resilience, go client manage sessions. So some resilience on protocol, go to server relay, go clients, keeps SSH alive, sync state flutter. Keep SSH alive. Don't make any sense, keep alive. They want to reuse. So the client is gonna forward. Oh no, the client is gonna connect. Don't make any sense. Or do. They're gonna connect because they never gonna disconnect. Oh, I like that solution. So the client is gonna connect it to yourself. Gonna keep that syncing. I like that. It's kind of strange, but then I don't need to deal with a lot of good stuff. For example, it's kind of go SS8 localhost. Oh, nice. My public keys. That's my public key, right? Oh no. I think I leaked some private key. It's not possible, right? It's not possible. Let me open a new warp terminal here to make sure if that's a private key. But because pen it's a private key. Like I'm here. Wait a second. Wait a second. That's a public keys. Yeah, all public keys. You see I got this connection. Connection might be lost. Tap to connection, reconnecting if needed. Yeah, the resilience here it's terrible. And I need to do something about. The issue is clear. The authorized keys files has overly permissive permissions. Requires to be readable only for the owner. But also check your public keys. Okay, they're gonna fix my stuff. Now I can see the problem. Under your public key or in the authorized files being offered by the match any keys. Yeah, exactly. I want to add. They're gonna add myself to myself. I'm adding some public key to myself. That's gonna allow me to do SSH to local. See? That works. They said it's a permissive. Can I? That's not. That's not 644. What? It's 660. What's the command? I don't know what's the command to run. L. Yeah, the LA run here. They're gonna check here. Yeah, it's already 666. It's delusional. Delusional. Oh, they show the credits. Nice. How close that? Okay, so let's clear. Oh, let's go. Oh. Let's clear here. Now I can close that one. And here you see I'm connected to my PC from SSH. And the point was, I don't remember the point I was trying to make. What was the point? Oh my goodness, I don't remember. It's about something a connection lost. Resilience, keys. I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't remember. What they it's another stuff. Shortcut, right? We fixed the dragging here. I don't know if they update already. No, it's not. Wait, it's updated. Look at that. It's flicking. I mean, is the drawing. It's flicking when while moving the dragged button. If I stop without drop, it stops flicking. When it resume flicking, I keep moving. The flicking is about creating space editing and removing. I think it's something about drawing. Okay, here. So I was talking about keeping SSA alive, and what the Google client gonna do, it's gonna do a connection to itself, like here, and that's gonna be very stable. That's not gonna never have a problem, right? So check all SSD connections here. Yes, we have multiple connections. So we have outgoing connections. So I have two connections. Your connection to remote server. So I have my connection to remote server. I don't remember why. I think it's let's finish. Oh, they restarting the Roamie. The second connection, I think it's reverse. That port is for reverse tunnel. So my computer connect to the SSA doing reverse. Then I have my local. To myself. We can check another ports. I don't have any more, right? Because they disconnected the app. Okay. I'm gonna connect again. Now I'm gonna have the port 10,000. Should be. Wait. Why I don't have. Oh, the 10,000 port is in server, maybe. I don't know. But I think it's important to know. Cut. Put. I'm gonna rip. Yes, exactly that. Yeah, so I connect from Roamie server. Okay, let me. Wait. 31079. No, it's not here. What the hell? Because I'm connected from my phone. My phone port is that one. Why they call Roamie server? Ah, because the Roamie server opens the door, right? Yeah, I have one connection to the server. And then the server just relay the packets. So who is doing the relays is that one import 2222. I guess. So what they suggest is like using some resilient protocol that a mix of that should be only like WebSocket. But then WebSocket when the client save the client can save, right? State sync to Flutter. They can reconnect without clean SSD. Yeah, they can reconnect here without the problems. And a relay here gonna be just a simple relay. Go client becomes the session anchor. Go client maintains always connected. Go client syncs terminal state Flutter. Flutter can't connect, reconnect freely. Server still wants relays. Okay, so and in the case for multiple connections, I just need to inform what the connection I want to access. So, honest comparison. March 2012, last release. It's recent. State sync per session, more efficient, better for packet loss latents, predictive echo feels instant, battle tested, 12 years, a lot of stars, UDP blocked for some firewalls, no scrollback, stale, no PDD sense, C++ hard to integrate to go. True. They say that's modern C++, nice. Active maintain TCP works everywhere, but your tunnel scrollback works, port forward supported. Active development, buffer based, more memory, 100K per session. I think gonna go more than that. But that's a user memory. I don't care. My problem gonna be server memory. That I care. Protocol buffers, added complexities, less battle tested than Mosh. So Mosh is more battle tested. That's surprising. That's very surprising. Very surprised. What if we take the best for both idea? I don't know. Maybe it's the best idea ever. Maybe not. Hybrid. Hicks risk matrix for hybrids. State sync bugs. Terminal emulator bugs. High. Yeah. Use mitigation using existing Go lib, Go VT. Let's see. So VTNX was a machine, right? The first machine. Wait, they have a lot of stuff. Extra. Use it for terminal muxing, terminal emulation front end, or whatever else you need emulation. So let's do some oh, they have UDP tunneling. WireGuard Go if you want to go deep. Yeah, I'm using WireGuard already. WireGuard I'm using to create VPN. It's kind of more stable, but I still don't have the controls. Oh, they're gonna stop working with the VPN. That's not good. Okay, they said iOS kill suspend sock dies. They said here, but bug restriction. Yeah, I suspect that UDP on iOS. I use UDP on iOS once, and it was very difficult to work very well. So foreground works. Background killed, also killed. Oh really? On iOS? Reconnected clean. Okay, reconnected is clean at least. Blocked, allowed. The difference is reconnect on iOS is bug. Final recommendation. Okay, so we also support VPN with bodyguard. That architecture to work on that. So what the problem with the VPN is? We don't have a problem with the VPN. No, we don't have a problem. So let's go for his college draws. Dark mode, please. So I have some draw already. Where is my draws? Yeah. So here we have more draw. That was using VPN in the past. But now we are doing some different stuff. We are doing so here we have here I explain for somebody how that works. Here using VPN, here using the tunnel. But now we are planning doing different. Right? And the difference is the I was calling that via mobile. It's Roamie.dev. So you can see right? So here we have the Roamie. We should be updating that image, right? Can I? We cannot. Why my t-shirt's not working here? Because I'm not. Okay, here. Let me open. Nice. Let's take new screenshot here. By the way, I don't know why the new version where I have the vibe it's not showing here. It's so strange. Anyway, let's paste here. So that's my old phone too. It's my new phone. New phone, new version. Okay. So I had what's happening here? My machine a tunnel. So what gonna change now is I have cloud code here and I have ROM client here. Here now I have Roamie server. How I do that? Roamie server. Why? Why? Why the font is not getting? So VPS. And here we have the server. I'm calling Go, right? I go server maybe. I don't know. Yeah, calling Go server. Let's go servers. Now let's go. Not technology, right? And here we don't have. And here we don't have. We have a tunnel. So the Roamie create a tunnel. And so here the user tried to connect to a big port like that. And oops. And then we tunnel. Let me remember. Okay, I connect here, and then the tunnel SSH to here, and then TMUX syncing terminals. So here it's like Roamie relay, right? Right. So if we put the technology here, we have SSH. Relay, let's say relay, because what we do. And here we have like my laptop. We have here SSAD. And here, how I put that? No, that's so ugly. Oh boy. Can I copy then? And here we put start as SH2. That's a client, right? I cannot understand what's why. Okay, now I think it's working. That is misleading, right? It's not access the websites. So then I connect here, and because that's a tunnel, what really happens, it's double side SSH exchange via tunnel. So it's safe. That's a current stage. What I want to do, what I'm gonna do in the next version is we're gonna remove SSH here. I'm gonna not use it anymore. And what's gonna happen is the clients gonna gonna connect here. What? How we get size better? I cannot change the size. Okay, let's go with that one and keep SSD. Keep alive or connected. I see one connection, but maybe it can be multiple connections. Too many connections. I don't really know how multiple connection works, but let's see what they said here. So Roamie has two connectivity modes. So he's talking about the, yes, the works with the both tunnel and VPN mode. The code becomes the transport agnostic state manage. State code handle both modes. Router just need to know which point to connect to. VPN mode is actually better, direct, lower latency, more private. It's not direct because also go via server, but yeah, should be lower latency maybe, but also increase filter complexity. User also may already has their own VPN that they don't want to stop using. So it's a alternative. Okay. So VPN mode, direct. Oh yeah, VPN mode, I go to the IP direct for the port for the server, right? In the tunnel mode, I need to go to server, inform the tunnel, inform the ID something, then I'm gonna relay, then you need some authentication. I forgot I'm gonna ask for something, I just forgot. Multiple connections, okay. That architecture supports multiple connections. Guide can be multiple connections. The only reason I want to let SSH handle is to avoid deal with terminal stuff. I think gonna be more simple, and that's gonna be incremental. If I think that's not good enough, then I can just implement terminal handling. So one web connection, multiple sessions. So he is already telling how I'm gonna implement multi sessions. Also, wait, VPN. Oh, I said about VPN. Let me correct you. So, yeah, I said go to through the server. They said like, yes, latency similar, maybe slightly lower, conflicts more complex. VPN conflicts are a real issue. Corporate VPN, yeah, exactly. People inside a VPN. I think they can use VPN inside a VPN. It depends on who it's configuring, but that's no problem. So multi-session. So I can in the Flutter app I can have 1, 2, 3 tabs. Each session has a name, all to the same WebSocket connection, multiplexed by session ID. Then here in client I have multiple sessions with the PTI bash. So he's trying to implement the PTI bash. Oh, I can't implement PTI bash because I'm gonna do SSH. Yeah. So that showed the data structure, multiple sessions, has their own PTA. PTA it's a terminal emulator, right? Protocol for multiple sessions. So JSON, I don't think it's JSON is the answer for that. Maybe it's because it's, I don't know. Proto buffer, I think it's gonna be nice, right? I don't know. I think, no, that's the for just for, no, data is here. On WebSocket connection, multiple sessions. Compare with the current. Multiple sessions, yes. Multiple connection, yeah. Currently it's possible. Propose to go client multiple PTIs. Connection per session, 1 TCP per session. Here gonna be one website for all. Reconnect, lose all sections. Here, resume any session. That's gonna be perfect. Memory server, any sessions, plus relay overhead. Here the same, really. Memory for Go client, none here with the, and here gonna be by sessions. Wait, what's the memory server in sessions player? That don't make any sense for me. Current 3 sessions, 3 TCP connections through server. Yeah. Oh, true. It's true. Flutter TCP, go to server, go client, SST one. Yeah, that's a lot of stuff. I think we need to measure that. Really measure. I want to really measure that. Propose 3 sessions, 1 WebSocket multiplexed. Yeah. Multiplexed. Okay. What is PTI? And we should be measure the current performance to see how much that's gonna improve and document it in the future. Yeah, I think it's gonna be, that's a good practice. I need to practice. So as a good future staff engineer, I need to document everything. Everything I studied, I need to document. That's a big refactor. It's working, the Roamie right now, but it's not enough. It's not good. I have a problem with scrolls, for example. Also, I don't know if it's gonna work with scroll. Yeah, maybe it's gonna work better, right? Because I'm gonna have more control in the client. Okay, so what is PTA? Pseudo terminal. So problems like bash, vim, GitHub expect a terminal. They need to read keystrokes, control cursor position, handle window resize, support colors board, etc. Solution: fake terminal that looks real to programs. So that's PTI. Okay, yeah, because in here we can go like PTI or TTI. You can see PTS, like it's a terminal open, if I'm not mistaken. I like that. I think that's the current, right? Returns terminal name. For more information, here, didn't define name of this terminal. Yeah, but we have a way to show the list. Show the list of TTIs. I don't remember if it's TTI. I think it's TTI. Who? Show the list of TTI. They're gonna check the user first. Oh, who? Oh, just who? Yeah, you see you have PTS 8. I using tmux. So here choosing tmux a lot of times. So you see here active TTI. One, it's Git session since December. That's 3 days without powering off my computer. Then here we have 16 tmux panes. Then we have 4 SSH sessions from localhost. So we have a lot of sessions here. We have 21 active terminal sessions total. Yeah, cool stuff. Cool stuff. If you go to server, we're gonna check later. Okay, so your program, I want to run bash. PTI master side, you control this. Looks like a real terminal. Bash, I'm a real terminal. You read write PTI master. Bash thinks it's talking to real terminal. Sent to Flutter, received from Flutter. Yeah, perfect. Current SSH creates PTI for each SSH sessions. Propose go client creates PTI directly. Yeah, we can go. You can go like that. But then, let me think. But then I need to handle the encryption. Right? I need to handle the encryption. Okay, they said in Go, you can go start, bin bash, they're gonna create ptmx, read output from bash, read the buffer, send input to ra. It looks simple, but I don't think it's too simple like that. Performance, I think if you go to crush, what the fuck? Charm, right? Charm. Charm? Charm. I don't remember. Yeah. Charm bracelet. Charm tooth in library. Oh, that's archived because they changed the company. Oh, the charm. Gloat will go to your server, need to be charm client. What is, I don't remember. Tool that make adding backend to your terminal-based application for the easy. Build modern CLI application without worrying about user accounts, data storage, encryption. Remember. Yeah, it's the I think it's that company. I want to see Crush. It have bubble tea for terminal. We have Glow VHS 2 for Glamorous Shell script. I think it's Gum. No. Let's see. X terminal. Mystical terminal user interface. Magical terminal color handling. That's gonna be awesome, I think. Generate images of code in terminal outputs. UCLI, user terminal forms and prompts. I think all that stuff interact with terminal, right? Emulator. I need to go emulator. I think it's bubble. Loading forever. Magical terminal color handling. Yeah, that's 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 something I want to say to him to use. Perform baseline. T recommends metrics to capture. So latency time for quick press to echo. Measuring round trip time for single character. Reconnection time. Throughput. Large output handling. Measure time to complete by seconds. Memory usage per session memory on Go client, server memory per connection, connection overhead, time to establish new session, CPU usage during the connection, current session, how many? Let's create a baseline measuring script. Oh, we're gonna create script. Roaming terminal performance baseline. Run this before implementing resilience terminal to capture baseline metrics. Nice. Created backmark script. So metrics will track. Okay, let's try that one. I think I need to connect, right? Measuring time to establish SSH connection. Okay. Latency, round trip time, measuring keystroke echo. Test 3, measuring throughput for large files output, transfer 0 bytes. Reconnection. Run this after. Okay, I don't know what's happening, but I'm gonna try again. But that time, wow, 2 seconds. Holy crap. I was feeling something like that. That's too much. Too much, boy. That's it's we cannot accept it. That's unacceptable. That's no. That's no. That is something. No. What they? I'm curious. What they have in that what they have in that script. It's some bullshit. So what? Oh, they have SSH. They did a SSH. Yeah, because now I'm connected to myself, right? They use the tunnel. They even connect to myself through the server. They took a lot of time. Damn. Wow. That's unbelievable. And they sent a lot of zeros for null. Yeah, that's not even the real. Maybe in the Flutter it's worse. Yeah, the latency here it's too bad. Okay, baseline capture. Let's analyze. So connection times 2 seconds. So head shake through tunnel Brazil server. Echo latency 2 seconds. Include new connection each time. Truthful, good for encryption tunnel. Okay, I think I agree. That's good enough. Almost 1 megabyte per second. River connection, that's what we are fixing. We can say that we have a reconnection, right? Yeah, but session dies on disconnect, so it don't have a reconnection. The latency test, it's misleading. Echo test create a new SSH connection. So we are measuring connection time plus echo. Okay, nice. Here keystroke lenses baseline sessions probably 50 milliseconds based on your network state. Yeah. We should add a in-session latency test later. So reconnection possible, die, running process killed, must reconnect. Yeah, because if we have reconnection, we don't need tmux. I'm only using tmux. Oh, my camera dies. I only use tmux because of keep session. Oh, not only by that. Tmux is cool and fun to open projects. Oh, I have received some money. Yeah, everyone sees. Oh my boy. My goodness, I forgot it's connected to. Let's take messaging. Oh, worse. I want just here notifications, share notifications. No. All right. What the benchmark tell us? Reconnection impossible. After implementation, cannot change networks. Reconnection just state sync. Session survives. Process keep running. Float resumes where it's left off. Improvements. Faster, persistent, impossible. Right. Full implementation plan. This will include Go terminal state, Mosh style, WebSocket protocol for Flutter. We need to fix that. Wait a second here. So Mosh style have a problem with the scroll, right? But Tmux already has scroll. Oh, they're gonna run for me. Nice. That's better. Better, but the control master didn't work through the tunnel. Let me fix that with a different approach. Measure inside a persistent session. Okay, nice. They're gonna measure again. Okay, the latency now it's better. Okay. Now we have real data. So connection time 2 seconds and a half. Network ping it's 174 Brazilian server round trip. Server side processing 0.1 milliseconds, very fast. Almost there. Real keystroke latency, it's pinging minus processing minus return. Throughput, okay. Okay, so I want to latency breakdown. Flutter 6271 millisecond device matches ping. This is network latency, can be improved by software, but reconnection time can be improved. All right. Five milliseconds to reconnect. I don't like it. But only if we got disconnected, right? And we're gonna get disconnected. The Mosh approach is very cool because soon they get disconnected, the server keeping sending information in a new port. But it's depending on the client, right? Yeah, I want resilience and also performance. For client, will handle the encryption. Oh, my context is almost done. Juvie South said, if I were to start coding, what will be the path we recommend to find a job? To start coding, I think depend how much time you have, right? By this, the best content I know in YouTube is the CS15. Is that one? No, it's not that one. Yeah, I think it's that one. So we have a lot of years. That's for 2024 lectures. That's the best content. Like you're gonna watch as Netflix movies. Look that sound. Sorry. Okay, too loud. And that content is created for the MIT, if I'm not mistaken. So you're gonna take lessons from the best, like the best. Let me check here. At Harvard. So you're gonna study from Harvard University. So that's the best. Not only for beginner. I think it's all programmer must watch. And okay, let's see the audio. Oh, next semester we're gonna use AI. Okay, so what's happening here? Oh my, too loud my ears. Okay, what's happening here is that guy and other teachers too, they're gonna start teaching and explaining the history. What teach stack does. So they don't focus in the beginning for technology, but further they're gonna show C, C++, or Java, but just for you understand stuff. And they have a language they created. It's the duck here to people understand programming. But yeah, you can see here, you can have the scratch, then you're gonna see, understand a little about C. And it's just basic to get in programming. Also, I think they teach Python. That's a big use across multiple domains. So they're gonna teach arrays. That's very important. Algorithms, very important. Memory structures. That Python here, and that's a new stuff in artificial intelligence. Then SQL, that's for databases. Then I'm gonna learn HTML, CSS, JavaScript for websites, Flask for servers, cybersecurity. And I think that one is the X version. You have others versions that have more. But the beginning here is, I think it's the most important because it's a base for you to understand how the computer works. They're gonna make easy to learn everything else. It's the base. And if you understand that base, it's gonna be more easy to let AI do the heavy work for you. If you don't understand that, so you can have a lot of problems. So like binary, like try to understand binary. They even explain binary with the lights. I like very cool. That's using lights, showing how to understand binary. I think if you go here, you can take also the course and even get a certificate. And if you get a certificate from Harvard, it's a lot. Like it's very easy to get a job with the Harvard certificate as like internship or junior. It's not very easy, but they're gonna open a lot of doors. Start today. Start today and end in June 30. So that's introduction to computer science. That's a very good course. And we have also others place like boot camp. I think it's boot camp. That's more interactive way to learn. I don't remember the website. Yeah, but boot camps, it's a way to learn as doing, but we have a specific website for that. That's a good one too. Front-end master. We have a lot of content free on YouTube too. A lot of contents. But learn the basics. Take like Python. They're gonna learn JavaScript here. I think they're gonna teach JavaScript. Yeah, I think it's JavaScript something. JavaScript. JavaScript course interactive. I think it was something like that. Maybe it's that one or that one. JavaScript, it's like must learn language. I say you're gonna use it everywhere. JavaScript, it's very, very useful. So here is 15 hours, 12 projects, beginner. Oh, that's cool. It's free. I hope so. Maybe it's not free. JavaScript is more okay in job market. Yes, JavaScript is used everywhere. Everywhere. Forever. JavaScript is all websites use JavaScript. Today, most applications, like I'm using Cloud Code here. Cloud Coding doing all that code for me behind JavaScript. We have a typed version of JavaScript called TypeScript that also is good to learn after you understand JavaScript. JavaScript is very simple. It's the most flexible language to learn. Very easy. So okay, I think you need to pay, but let's see. I'm sure we have. Let's ask for Claude. Claude is gonna remember me. JavaScript site to learn interactive. Also, good way to learn is with AI, right? I'm using Claude here, but you can use GPT, you can use Codex, you can use Gemini, you can use ChatGPT, you can use everything you want. ChatGPT, I think it's free, so that's paid. Yeah, free code camp, that one. I'm gonna post the link in the chat. 1 second. Yeah, so it's free. They have also paid stuff, but they have a lot of stuff for free. That's very, very good. It's an old site, but you can type here what you want to learn. They have massive stuff. So here we have a new JavaScript certification. We have a lot of stuff. Clean code. I think Vue is a framework. I start in super simple dev and free code camp. Yes. The super simple, I don't know. Super simple dev. become a software engineer. Oh, that's nice. I like it. Also, something you need to do. Code Academy, I haven't tried. Yeah, Code Academy, I haven't tried too, but I think it's the same. Like, I think it's important to study, but also it's important to do marketing. Today, to do marketing, it's you need to share that you're learning. We call learning in public. Learning in public. I'm building in public, but people can learn in public too. But why you should learn in public? I never read that one, but I'm sure that should be good because the topic is good. Oh, that cannot be read it. Wait. That one maybe. How to become an advocate? It's not. I don't want that video. Yeah, but that's good to read too. But I'm gonna resume. Basically, learning in public, you're gonna like post every day what you learn, because first, when you write or try and explain for other people what you just learned, you really learn, right? You just not just watch something and 2 days later you just forgot. So if you is forced to write, you're gonna really make sure you understand. So for example, if I just read about UDP here, user datagram protocol. If I'm forced to write and explain what it is, I was forced to remember and really learn. So learning public is essential. And also now people basically hire people from X, you know. If you go here in the X, go like internship, you're gonna see a lot of companies just hire people from X. Here, like internship, I don't know what it is. Here's the, oh no, that's the India defense. That's India too. Oh, sorry. But yeah, I think it's local. You need to go higher here. Here, interns need for a project. I don't know that's if that's can it's verified, so it should be okay. That's Web3, nice too. But yeah, for Web3, it's something about blockchain, but also still need JavaScript. So JavaScript you're gonna use everywhere. You can use to create games, to deal with the financial stuff, everything. JavaScript it's must know. Yeah, we have internship here too. So if you keep in public in X, I don't have an X account, but I have a yeah. You need an X account or LinkedIn. Depend on what kind of job you want, but X and LinkedIn is. We can also have Reddit, but I think it's more difficult to have a real or serious job. You're gonna probably take more gigs from Reddit. I think people would want passion. Wait. But only on YouTube for now. Simple that. Okay. They have a YouTube kind of channel too. I think people want passion. Yeah. Just start this week and learn about HTML. Yeah. Other awesome play. Awesome place to learn. It's Mozilla. Mozilla, it's the company that created Firefox, the browser, and the documentation they have, it's awesome, like awesome. Like you can hear JavaScript. They're gonna explain good stuff here, what it is, etc. And for server side, you're gonna learn Node.js or Dina or Bun. Node.js is the most used everywhere, and the new ones, more recent, not too much yet, but it's get a lot of traction. It's Bun and Dino for server side. You're gonna use JavaScript anyways. So in each word that you don't understand here, like that's important for front end, for example, Doom, you just need to click, they're gonna explain. Node.js Express, right? Exactly. So Express like a framework. Node.js is it's kind of a program. Um, I don't know technically if Node.js it's a that's a nice question. It's a framework too? No, it's not a framework. Yes, it's a runtime environment. Yeah, because they run the JavaScript for server. Cross-platform allow developers to build server-side network applications. And Deno and Boom is the same, but I think Boom is more modern, more fast. You see the comparison here. Express, comparing bundler here. Express, JS Hello World, so fast. How much requests per second using Bun versus Node.js? So you can use like Express, that framework, in Ubuntu. I should be starting using more Bun. Any more questions? Create a profile in X and start searching for people learning public. So you see people doing like a day one of 30 days. So people gonna posting what they learning, like books or something, and that's gonna make people see, oh, the guy is really studying, and he, if you stuck like, today I missed studying, you can just be honest and share why, because people today value much more people that's more transparent than just go to the college or university and took a diploma, and you're gonna grow a lot of connections here, and to get a job, connections is the number one way to get a job. You need to know people. For example, Julia here, you can see she's a principal dev in that company, AWS, so big stuff, and because maybe you start learning and reading or asking for help, like, I want to know, I'm starting studying, etc., and interact with people, comment with people, you're gonna maybe get inside of some group, and inside that group you're gonna keep creating good connections, and say, oh, I want a job, and people probably gonna give you the ways to that. Here, distributed system learning resources, that's gonna also good stuff too. I'm reading right now that book, like it's like the Bible. I don't know how to spell that word. Bible, Bible, yeah, I remember, like a Bible for modern applications. By the way, I'm gonna save that one. Nice to study. And people also share here for Web3 stuff. Nice. Oh, they had a lot here. Yeah, that's it. That is for after you learn some languages, understand a little more about how computer works, how server works. Then you're gonna go wild in that stuff here. That's for more back end senior engineer. For junior, you don't need to understand too much. But talking about that, also good research. It's by Bytecode. As soon you understand system design, is better for you. So they have a short videos to explain very cool stuff. You probably don't need to understand in the first time you see, but if you have the words back in your mind, when people talk about that, you're gonna know. So for example, here we have RPC, WebSocket, and webhook. So it's a short, very short. They're gonna explain. Maybe you don't understand deeply, but just knowing that patterns is gonna be very easy. For example, if you know what WebSocket and webhook is, when you're trying to build something and the AI says to you they're gonna use that, you're gonna already know what they're talking about. And then you start learning and keeping sharing. Learn and sharing. Learning and sharing. Don't forget sharing. Also, I need to watch that video. All right, so more question? Feel free to ask. Oh, that one is also good. That's they have a high content there. High quality content. That's free, right? I don't remember. I think it's free, but you need to pay for the certificate sometimes. No prior experience required. Advance your career. Yeah, that's if you put a certificate in your LinkedIn, it's gonna be very, very good, very nice too. I think it's free in YouTube. Here, I think I don't know. I'm not sure. Need to log into to figure out. I think not free for yeah, it's not free. Certificate you always need to pay. But they have like $100 pay certificate. That's why if you learn in public, you don't need to pay nothing, right? Because learning in public, you're gonna share your knowledge. You're proving your knowledge. You don't need to certificate it. You show how you think about a problem. You're gonna show automatically your strength and what you're missing to. And for example, if you starting posting learning public and I see your post and you're learning something, like let's say I'm a company and you learn something I needed, so it's easier, right? Different from a certificate. Certificate's gonna be there, but if you don't publish nothing, it's hard to people to find you. It's too much noise in the internet, so you need to keep posting. And also posting, you're gonna help you create good documentation, improve your writing, improving your reading. A lot of benefits to write. I think not certificate, yeah, but the content's free, exactly. But free code camp, it's free. Yeah, they have a lot of content. So here I have a project, but I can vibe code from the cell phone, so I can access from my cell phone my computer here, and access inside my phone. Then I can just vibe code with the AI controlling my computer here, for example. So if I type here, let me enable my cell phone here. Yeah, I'm building a mobile app, exactly. Using Flutter. Flutter a framework, very cool framework. Flutter. It's a framework for mobile, multi-platform, so you can create it for mobile, for web, desktop, and embedded. Cool applications, games, and a lot of stuff. Very nice. And so that application here allow me connect to my terminal here, and I'm running Cloud Code. I don't know if you know Cloud Code, so I can build code with that. So I'm build the Roamie itself with Cloud Code, and the application allow me to connect easily to my computer from anywhere. And I'm improving that because it's good enough, work well, but can be better. And I want that to get better. And more specific about resilience reconnection. I don't have good reconnection on the application. So I was discussing here with the AI what's the best way to do that. And the last thing I said was about if you Go client. Yeah, I'm using Go client. Oh, also a good way to learn languages fast. After you learn one language, is that website. It's very good. So we have a like learn X in Y minutes or U minutes. I don't know how to spell that one. So for example, after you learn, or even if you want to learn JavaScript here, you can choose the language. If you click it's English. So they have a explain when it was created for Netscape in 95. I had 5 years on that time. And they explain a little about its history. It's very good. So what I suggest to you, like, is read that one and just post what you understand or learn about that article. And they're gonna tell all good stuff about that language, like cheat code for the language, cool stuff like Infinity. You can use Infinity, how to use strings. You can use single or double quotes, equals. So equality comparison is triple equal, inequality, etc. So here it's also doing comparisons, but they said here do weird stuff like true. If something new, it's equal and defined as true. But if you use triple, they're gonna say that's false because no, it's different from undefined. It's strict, like that's a strict checking. And new, it's kinda equal to undefined because both are not values, right? And here it's 5 string for 5. It's true because they ignore the type. And here they do triple, that's strict comparison. They must be the same time to return true. So it's cool stuff you can learn just reading through all that. There's gonna be a lot of cool stuff about it. Yeah, they said to read Mozilla that. I have background in math with my civil engineering, and I want to shift to tech because the civil engineering industry is not country, it's bad. Yeah, it's a good idea. It's a good idea because maybe you can even start building some toolings or company products that gonna help civil engineer with the programming skill. Because you have a math in civil engineer, programming gonna be very easy for you, very easy, because you have the logic already there. You just need to learn the patterns, the concepts, a good choice. From here from the future, I think everyone are gonna learn programming. Everyone, because you're gonna have robots for everywhere. You're gonna have automation everywhere. So everyone are gonna learn some kind of programming. Then you can go like Python here and learn a Python. It's very easy. I'm gonna share that one. So I'm using Flutter, I said, and here I'm using Go. That's I was showing. I was showing Go language here. I think it's Go or Golang. Maybe it's just Go. Yeah, Go or call Golang, and created by Google. It's a language that I don't like it, but it's very fast. And because I'm using Vibe code, Cloud Code is basically in all the Go code. I don't care using a different language. Right now, I'm familiar with the syntax, but I have a right time memorizing. Yeah, you don't need to memorize. You need to try use. So when you try use, you're gonna memorize. So for example, you need to set up your IDE, right? So if you're gonna use VS Code, you're gonna use Z, or you're gonna use Cursor, or you need some IDE, or you're gonna use NVIN. And after you set up your IDE, you need to define, okay, what I want to create. Probably to play with JavaScript, you're gonna create some HTML something, right? They need to take some idea what you're gonna create. Maybe some portfolio website or blog. You can create like your own blog website. So you're gonna share in public, probably X, that you're learning language, and also create your own blog website. Because just to learn how to deploy your own blog website, you're gonna learn a lot, because you need to understand the HTTP. You're gonna need to learn how server works. You're gonna need to learn how to deploy. You're gonna learn a lot of stuff, a lot. Just that's like simple project, and in the end, you're gonna have a portfolio or a blog post, right? And you can practice JavaScript, HTML, CSS. I don't bother if I'm gonna use I'm gonna create a simple blog with HTML JavaScript only, and minimal CSS, because CSS is something I don't like, and probably you also don't like. I don't have that's only you need to do static pages. You don't need more than static pages. You can even deploy your page in GitHub pages for free. And then you're gonna learn GitHub. That's essential stuff to learn to work with other people's. Git is something you need to learn. Let's see where you can learn. Here they learn Git. They teach Git. Yeah, they teach Git. Okay, that's something you need to learn to work with other people's. So basically, what Git, I don't know what you know what Git does. What he say? Why use Git? Work offline, collaborating with other people's. Yeah, that's a feature, but basically it's collaborate with other people's. So I'm. Oh, of course you know Git, right? You said you have a GitHub. I installed Git. It did configure. Yeah, exactly. So create your project, your blog post. Save progress right for exactly. You save your progress. So here my GitHub, for example, right? And I recommend you create a new one, repository. Why here? That's in Portuguese. Let's see if I go English here. Yeah, follow that one and then create your blog or even your resume. You can go, I think it's how the name the guy was? Lee. Oh my goodness. Was so simple website. Investor. No. Now I need to find. I'm gonna find in the X. It's a simple website for a big guy. Maybe Claude can show for us. Show personal blog or site from famous people that only use static pages, HTML, JavaScript. When people use pure JavaScript, we call vanilla JavaScript. Let me close the cellular here. I forgot that was open. Paul Graham is a big investor. I think the co-creator for IC Combinator. Then you can get some inspiration. And also you can share about that. Like, I get inspiration from, and when you start publishing, you say where you took the inspiration, and yeah, oh my god, that's so bad. Oh my goodness, no, that's not possible. Really? My goodness, so bad website. I see. No, that's too bad. So old too. Okay, that one, Danlu. Yeah, that's the website for the guy. They have a Patreon. Okay, too much simple. A little better. So for example, that's you can do a site like that. It's not a problem. Here you can learn about. I just type F12. Then you can see the source code here and elements. So you can learn about the websites. You can learn about CSS here. It's all CSS. So for example, I want that color. I want that font. You can click here and select elements and click or just hover. And you can see the name of the font. It's called Valkyrie C4. If you can click here, you're gonna see also here in the side font family. You can power off. You can power on. You can even change here to, I don't know, Comic Sans. Font family. Wait. Comic Sans. Sans serifs. Yeah, I need to type correctly. I don't know how to. Yeah, I don't know if that's Comic Sans. I don't think it's Comic Sans. Comic Sans. Yeah, I need to go font family. Comic Sans. Yeah, right now my code still needs optimization. No, optimization is for later. You need to have stuff done first, deploy first, then you optimize later. Comic Sans MS. Okay. I need to put all? I don't think so, right? So only that one. Oh my god, where is my... Oh, here. Really? Need to put all? Normally Comic Sans, maybe it's not supported by browser. Normally it's supported. Let's go Verdana. Yeah, maybe only the that's showing the lists. I don't know. Too much time using framework, and framework just do that for me. I don't need to think about it. Font family cursive sensitive. Okay, let's go. Oh no, that's yeah. Let's try. What it is? What it is? Actually, I think it closed, right? No, it's not closed. Oh, they changed it, right? Oh, they changed it. That's not Comic Sans. Probably because they have need to go exclamation important. Nope. Yeah, I don't know. They have a Georgia. Arial. Yeah, I think they have a CSS changing stuff here. Don't look so as Arial here. Oh, like you said, they don't have the font. What is strange? Because normally the font is in my computer. Anyways. They use JavaScript here? They don't think they need JavaScript for nothing. Yeah, they don't have script. All right. Yeah. So do that. Don't need all that shenanigans. It can be very simple. It can go very, very simple. Look at that one. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah. The mother website was bad. But then the guy improved. Wait. Perfect. jQuery. Damn. Light response works. Nice one. Oh, maybe you can do that. You can create a better mother and just post in the internet. People gonna love that. It's all about marketing. You're gonna say this, you're learning, and you're gonna do a better. You don't need to buy the domain. You can. That was writing only with the HTML. The first one is, I think. I think that one has CSS, right? Oh, they don't have? They have, right? Yeah. A little good CSS. Okay, here I see it all. You can learn about that one and then create one with animations. We can call fancy, so we can call fancy mother, etc. website. And the domain you don't need to buy a domain. You can take Vercel domain, vercel.com. You can deploy there. You gotta learn how to deploy using Git. Every time you commit with Git, they're gonna deploy automatically for you. So you're gonna create an account in Vercel. Why is my team? Yeah, here. And normally Vercel is for more complex stuff like using Next.js and etc. But you can also create a project simple and do integration with GitHub. And every time you commit, you're gonna deploy and you're gonna get a name as Vercel.app, I think. Yeah. You're gonna put a name, you're gonna have like a fancy, better website .vercel.app, something like that. Others good sites about cryptography, famous cryptography. Look that site. Oh my goodness. Terrible. Mozilla. That should be old too. Oh my goodness. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Nice one. Oh, Jamie here. Oh, nice. I like it. Oh, wait. Oh, you can click that. Oh my goodness. Look at that website. You can copy like that too. Why not? Okay, hacks. Damn. DNA pizza. Wow, wait. Screensaver? Okay. And here was the end. 2025. 6. Oh, it's not there yet. The guy is still alive. Nice website. And they have a club for small websites. It's cool. Okay, I have a fear to open some dead websites, but you can check that later. Okay, I need to go and I also want to see what my team of AI said here. So he said, my question, right? They said the current implementation will have end-to-end encryption via SSH, and the new don't gonna use SSH. So principal shell directly. But what's the encryption? The SSH remove, we need to handle encryption ourselves. Yes, I don't want it. But let's see. So dev proposed encryption architecture. Go layer 1, TLS. Okay, TLS it's okay. It's the full, right? You can use WebSockets secure. Thank you for the time and hope you well. Thank you. And if you create a X, ping me there in my X. I'm gonna connect with you and comment there. Create it, just say me that you're the JavaScript guy. I'm gonna remember. or the better mother website. Okay, so layer 2 encryption on AES GCM Flutter encrypted shared key only Flutter Go knows. Server is encrypted. Yeah, we can use that. I don't like it, but we need to use, right? So other agent says key exchange option ABC. Option A derive from existing out. Yeah, I use user. Yeah, I thought about that. Device register with server. Derive session key from device credentials. Option B, Diffie Hellman key exchange. Flutter generates public key. Go client generates public key. Exchange through server. Servers cannot compute shared secret and both compute the same as key. All right. Option C, pre-shared key per device. When device register, generation encryption key. Store in Flutter app and Go client. Simple but less flexible. They recommend option B. More secure, no pressure keys. Yeah, boy, it's not easy because it's a lot of, yeah, that's, man, I don't want to save stuff. B, when they're gonna generate, yeah, maybe it's B. Let's think about that. So derive from its existing alt is not good. Looks bad. Create a public key. Create a public key for the guy's exchange. Yeah, is the way, right? How much times I need to do that? Once. When? In the login? No, it's not in the device connection, right? So in the device connection, I need to do that stuff. For each device. Then I need to keep and I need to save that public key, private key. I'm already using public key, private key, but for SSH, and I'm gonna not use anymore. Yeah, I'm gonna get very complex. Okay. So the code they suggest is on Cipher, ACDC, ACDH, shared key derived from the 8 private key. Generate or side of key exchange. Then complete key exchange with the Flutter public key. New public key, peer key, private key, shared key. So shared key share key, create a block, and start doing stuff. Yeah, they receive the public. what the public they create a new wait a second. Session creep, private key, the curve and the share, right? So the private keys that's in the server, right? Yeah, because in the that's in the client, Go clients. Yeah, and we have a share key here. Just finish my X account and follow with the null user. Nice. I like that. Let's go notifications. El Café? No, it's not you. Loimer? Maybe it's not showing yet. Maybe some delay. Aline. Yeah, maybe some delay. Not showing here yet. Nalin Joshua. Let's see. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Follow back. So it's strange, right? Because if you go notification, I don't see you. Maybe some delay. Okay, nice. Yeah, so in the bio, put some what you said to me. You said you have some background in math, civil engineer, and that you're learning programming and yeah, maybe because a new account. Yeah, true. Yeah, so says in your bio a little about you and that you're learning public and you're gonna share with people. Very nice. And then try post every day. If not possible, post every day. Try post a list, like be constant. It's better post 1 day per week or 1 day each 15 days or half a month than just like three days in a row, then stop for 1 week. So consistency is better than too much. But because you're studying, I think almost every day, right? You're gonna post almost every day. Sharing. Just sharing. Like you can share just so you can share to me today. Like you study in you shared a lot of links, places where you studied. You can reshare the links I share here. You can say you're gonna start the CS 15 course. Anybody already did that? You can start doing questions for people in X. You're gonna start receiving people that already it's learned that before or is learning to, and then you keep doing that. Say that you're looking for migrate, change career, or you post every day and try to code every day. Nice. Yeah, that's the way to do stuff. And also start learning how to use AI. After you feel confident that you understand the basics, start using, because you're gonna use a lot AI in the company. By learning the basics, it's important to not let AI trick you. Mm-hmm. Oh, let me see if I can notify a bell. Yeah, it's up. It's on, right? Yeah. So I'm gonna see your posts. I'm gonna see your post here in the notifications now. Generation or sites or key exchange. Okay, they create a flow to understand. They said that the TLS you're gonna it's normal, right? It's normal, right? Yeah. I need a CAD there to create certificates, but okay. And here they use a Go client encrypted block only. Encrypt plain with the shared key, secret box, concatenation. And the flutter should be okay, I think. Yeah, it should be straightforward. Server cannot compute key for encryption. Server see only encrypted blobs. Ready to write a complete plan. Oh my goodness. Let's try compact maybe. No, let's go the plan, right? Yeah, write the big plan. No, the plan. Yeah, they start compacting already. Where they save the performance in the docs. Okay, let me open that. And here we have close here scripts. We have docs, performance. So the first script for the script for performance is testing. Nice. The ping to server. Channel latents. Okay. So I can close that one. Okay, he's trying to write the big plan here. And here app is running with the fix the key change. Gap is now on drag target. When you drag over the gap, it stays visible instead of flickering. Remove on leave. Okay, he said they fixed the bug. Let's see if that's true. If they fix the bugs or not. So if you go here and try, nice. It's better. Okay, it's wait, it's better, but it's oh wait, it's difficult. Let's see my hands. while dragging, the buttons should be moving a little as I'm moving to. I don't know if they can do that, because I think they are using like a list something. They are not controlling the pixels, so I'm not sure. I understand. You want it to smoothly animate shift as you drag, not just start gap. Exactly. Let me implement animated shifting using margin on its itself. Ooh, they're gonna use margin? Okay, they remove the dragging. Already they did? They did already. That was fast. That was fast. Very fast. Okay, I need to sleep. I'm gonna finish that from bed, but before that, I need to print screen that to post. Let's go. Oh shit. I think the screenshot failed to take the correct stuff. Let's see. Okay, copy. App is running. The new approach animate with margin. Let's see if he's trolling it true. Oh my goodness. So beautiful now. Much better. Much. It's like flickering here, but much better. Oh my goodness. Much better. Look at that. Beautiful. Okay, so beautiful. Let's coordinate the both the default buttons. As the rows get close together. Also, template first time. And I don't have custom ordering. Oh shit. It means that we want way save the user's preference of the keyboard and sync in the Firestore. Okay, I think I'm gonna recording. Let me clean. Oh, I finished my camera. Oh, now keep it working. So I'm gonna recording without, yeah, with the sound. Maybe with the camera, right? Can I do that? And then we can go microphone. Oh, nice. Look at me there. Okay, so here I'm gonna show the drag and drop now. Much beautiful now. Was buggy. Okay, let me try record again without camera. I think because the camera was too little. I'm there was too little. 31. Okay, so here the scrolling. Oh, sorry, the drag and dropping. Now with the animation, much more flowing. So we can remove. Also for removing, it's gonna be nice if that get resize, right? Now also we have the Tmux as pattern here. We have Claude too. So we have a resume button for Claude. You have a Claude with the enter too. We have a library, and also you can create a new ones, right? And create now you can put auto press enter. It can be very useful. And here we can create a new command like Claude space resume. The problem is you're gonna see like that. It's kind of crazy, right? The raw is here. So if you don't want to see like there, like the spaces and so on, you can just go raw inputs and go Claude resume. The display gonna be like that. You can save and it's that one. I don't know why. I think I forgot that one, right? To be beautiful. Anyways, I just lost focus. Okay, let's record again. Or not. That should be enough. Not. Let's record again. Just we're gonna cut that one. Yeah. Yeah. What order do you want to do arrows options? One horizontal, then vertical. Vertical, then horizontal, or like reading. Reading. Oh, that's no cool. I think the most used it's for example that one is less used. So I think the number 2 is the best one. Number 2. Also for sync, these will save bar names. Oh, I can change names of the bar. No, I cannot change names of the bar. Can I? Wait a second. Wait a second. If I create a new bar, I just bar 4. Okay, so shortcut order and Tmux leader preference to Claude. Where's the Tmux leader preference? Like they said that, but I cannot edit. Can I? The thing just what? Don't have leader here. Never saw working. That's it. Sync across device with the same account. Yes. Load user preference on new device reinstall. I think yeah, I think it's right. Comments, everything. Okay, so qualify. I'm gonna try MCP leaders. So something still annoying me is the new stuff I did. Let's go XD. Let's go resume. It's loading conversations. Okay, so the code is there in advanced deposit. Okay, so hot necessary. Like here. Let me copy that one and ask here. Now implement file sync. Let's check the existing file store. 2.1. What? What the fuck is that? I see. They changed the leader. Gesture on top. Oh, so on top I can change the leader. That's why it's green. Right. Oh, wait, no, it's not working. Yeah, I don't understand what's happening. I don't understand what's happening. Why they are doing like that? How is that in Twitch? Okay. All right. So I need to call. Wait. I see the pattern. Let me add sync. Upload bar shortcut leader preference. Download the front start. Out sync on changes. Okay, I don't think he ignored me. He's working hard here. Working very hard to make everything works as we want. They're gonna create a doc called shortcuts and they're gonna sync for us. That's very nice. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Okay, the doc. Oh, I got two followers. Rato Agiota and Javi Sans. Nice. Thank you. Jovi was the guy here, and Rato, I don't know if Rato is still there. Rato. Ratinho. Rato Agiota é engraçado, né? Nice. Nice, and done. Okay, so it's putting trigger sync every time we set the max leader. I want kind of templates. Okay, they find our error. Oh no, they simplify instead using twice. Good, 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 good. They're gonna test the build. I don't need to test the build. They're gonna run anyways. They're gonna run anyway. What the? So what? My camera. Okay, let's cancel. Just now they are installing. Just now they all installing. I just cancel. So here I want in the glass sweet. Some tea. Oh, they don't have any. Oh. I think I never merged dev to man. That's the problem. Yeah, the glass terminal feature is not in dev branch, but not in man. Merge dev, bring glass, and other dev changes, cherry pick. Commit or changes and merge dev to man into man. I think we're gonna have merge conflicts. Yeah, we have 3 or more. Oh, image merge. They're gonna see this task difference. They're gonna start compacting right now. What's gonna be bad for me? They're gonna do the merge. They're gonna do push. And they're gonna start the compaction. Okay, now manually I'm gonna do flutter. Oh boy, I'm a sleepy guy now. I'm a sleepy guy. Can I do that one? I really don't know, to be honest, if that's correct. Oh, that's correct. Why not USB? Because don't know why not. Because I can go to bed and keep in deploying from my phone. That's I'm gonna do probably. That's I'm gonna do. Why do I keep in showing the notifications if I disable the notification? Right? I disable the notification. Sharing. Okay, media players, don't need it. Volume control, no need it. Keyboard, no need it. Battery, okay. Share statics, okay. Commands not. Okay, let's, maybe it's that one. Shortcuts, and here, advanced notifications. There you go. There you go. I will continue with the building and test with the app to verify all the changes works correctly. I'm running it. I'm running. Okay, so I run the version 21 here, and now they're gonna have what? Okay, drag and drop. Edit bar screen should have faster drag drop. Arrow order. Tmux config on the top edit bar screen. Tap BA to change leader on the top at edit bar. Really? On the top? Okay, they restart the application. Oh, now I have. Nice. Now I can go like that. I can go black. They're gonna save automatically. And now we have the mode of vibe coding. Vibe coding moding, where you have music. You cannot listen, but I can. Very nice. How I open my keyboard now? Oh, like that. Right. Then I can go back to normal. Just like that. Oh, lost connection. Okay. Changes should outsync in shortcuts. Let's see if that's true. So if you go here, now I have the Tmux leader key, but I don't like that. Oh, they changed everything. I don't like that because nah, it's too much. The way it's not flexible. Should be in a way that don't waste UI and have the flexibility to work not only for Tmux but for any program that have kind of leader shortcuts ways, you know. They're gonna redesign compact row instead of big card. Flexible, allow any custom leader key, not just the max preset, generic work in any program. Okay, they said they're gonna redesign stuff. Let's see what they're gonna do. Yeah, because it's too much spaces for the big card repeating, like repeating. Let me update the shortcuts. Okay, I need to check something else. Was the order of the arrow? Okay, it's okay. Wait, it's not okay. It's different. The max leader in the top, the edit change Firestore syncing glide. Okay, I think so only the arrows is not correct. They remove a lot of code here. Oh yes, they create a lot of big ugly stuff. They're gonna compact stuff. Still poor. Okay, now because we have, oh, we don't have. Okay, let's go USB. Gonna be more fast. Compact row leader key B takes minimal space. But still gonna be a problem. Work a custom text